speak a syllable. I feel so invisible. 'Cause it seems to me that the more I try, the more I see, the less I understand. And I go for you, and I wish you weren't. So I want to dream.
Hello everyone, welcome to another Chill Art Sunday. Today starting with well, quite a tad big delay actually. It was supposed to be only half an hour, but this is certainly more than a half an hour. But anyway, better late than never, as they say, right? Regardless, welcome everyone. Thank you so much for joining. And happy Sunday, as happy as a Sunday like this one can be. And I say that because, as you just saw, unfortunately, a colleague to me for the most part, because I didn't know him all too well, but regardless, a colleague slash friend unfortunately has passed away, and it's sad. And that's all I'm gonna say about that. That and heck, I have no words really. I'm holding back to not cry here. May God have him in a good place, and that he comforts his family. Yeah. Hey Space, welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. So yeah, let's see about doing some art, right? Let's try and cheer up a little bit. So last Sunday I was working on making some emotes, or at least I was trying to make, quote, some. But because I am so slow to do art, I only got started on one, and probably not even gonna be able to finish that single one. So let's open that and resume works on that one, whatever that is. I actually can't remember what I saved that as. What name did I give that thing? Was it Emotes? It was Emotes. 78. Oh. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Space Knight. Just wish it had been a little earlier, the answer. But it's fine. Where was it? Right. Here, Confused Braveheart. Let's open both of these files. This is the workshop where I was making all the progress. And this one here is where I am saving backups of the progress. So let's have both of these files open and resume works. Now, for those of you who missed past streams, do this real quick. Excuse me. For those of you who have missed past streams where I was working on this, I have started making dragon versions of some emotes slash memes, and I am starting with this cat over here, and I am making a what is the word? A draconified version of this cat, or at least I am trying to. All right. Let's see here. I need the angry woman right now. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Those two women that go along with this cat on that meme. Yeah, that would be fun to do, Space. That would be fun to do. But let's first begin with a cat, because the cat should be easy. Let's see. I think I have basically finished this for the most part, but I still think that this can be a little bit better. So let's try and make some small tweaks here to try and enhance this a little bit before we move on to drawing some final line arts with vectors on CorelDRAW. Let's just extend his neck a little bit, like this. So all of this kind of matches. I am likely gonna cut everything that is below this line here anyway, but it's best if I have all of this in place, just in case. Let's reinforce some of these lines. they do not have to be perfect because this is just a sketch. I am going to be drawing over all of this. This is way too flat over there. Let's fix that. So let's use red and no zoom so I can have a better view of everything. Now, if you don't know about the eraser trick, you might be wondering, why am I drawing with red over the black line here? If my intention is to remove that line from there. Well, that's because of the eraser trick. Let's now erase that black line there using the eraser without erasing the red line that I just drew. The red line here could be any color really, but I chose red. So for those of you who do not know the eraser trick, I call it eraser trick, but just a little trick. Let me do a quick fix right here on his chin. There. For those of you who do not know, here's a little quick trick that you can use on Microsoft Paint. Let's say, which is the case here, I have this black line going underneath the red. You can see the red is going over the black there. And I want to erase that there. I can do this in 3 different ways. I can, 1, do this with a pencil, right? Could be even with the color white here on the primary, doesn't matter. What is? I can draw a white line over the black line so it kind of looks like it's being erased. The problem with that is that there's always going to be some black pixels left, which I'm going to have to take care of. And I might erase some red pixels as well, which is not what I want. The second method is by using the eraser. So I just go there and do that as you would expect. But that also leaves me with the issue of accidentally erasing some red pixels and leaving some black pixels behind. So what is the best way to do this? It's with the third method, which also uses the eraser, but in a picture like this, for example, where I have white as the background color and the line that I want to erase is black, all I have to do is get the black color, sample the black color, in this case the color that I want to erase to be more specific, sorry. I sample that on the primary color, so color number 1, and I have the background color on the secondary color. So in this case white, I have white on the secondary color here, color number 2. So we get the eraser, excuse me, and we right click, this is important, we right click with the eraser and we drag the eraser over everything that we want to be erased. And as you can see, that entire black line has been erased without erasing a single red pixel. Why? Simple. Because by having the black color on color 1 and white color on color 2 on paint, and white being the background color and black being the color that I wanted to erase, I basically, in right clicking with the eraser, I basically just told Microsoft Paint that I wanted to replace the black color with the white color. And that's exactly what happened here. When I right clicked with the eraser, Paint replaced the black color with white, and because white here is the background color, it basically just erased the black line. And that's gonna be the same for any color that you set here on color number 1 and color number 2. So for example, let's make just a little box here to separate everything. Here, let's have this box be this shade of green. Okay, so I have that, and let's say I drew something with a color yellow here. Let's make a sun, but this is a very green sky for some reason. There. There's a sun. Okay, let's have a blue grassy field. This makes no sense. Anyway, there. That's a blue grassy field, whatever. Let's pretend that whoever drew this is daltonic. I mean colorblind. Excuse me. Okay. Now, hey, this doesn't make sense. Why would the grass be blue? The grass should be green, right? Okay. Let's switch the color then. So in this case, we would sample the blue on the primary color, and on the secondary color we would have the color that we actually want to replace the blue with. Let's say I want to erase this blue here, then I would sample this shade of green because it's the background color, and I would right click like that, or if I simply want to change this color to some other color, I could sample, for example, this shade of green on color number 2 over there, and right click, and as you can see, only the color that I have on color number 1 gets replaced by the other color. So this is a very nice trick that you can use on Microsoft Paint. Okay, and once more using that trick, I am going to turn this red line into a black line. How? Super simple as well. Let's sample that shade of red on color number 1 and black on color number 2, and right click with the eraser. There we go. The line now is black. Isn't that good? It is very super good. Very super good. I just made up that term, I guess. Anyway, let's see. How else can I improve this sketch? I still kind of feel like the expression could be a little better. This is good, but I do feel like this could be a bit better. But how else can I improve this? Let me do a little bit of experimenting here. Like, what if I draw a line here? Nah. That just looks like he's super tired. I think this is good, this is right, but I think one way this could have been better is if I had this dragon facing a slightly different angle. Like if his head was turned a little more to this side here, you know? Like the cat. If we were to look at this cat here from the top, or from up here, let's say this is the cat's head. His head is kind of turned at this angle here. But the dragon is more to this angle here. I don't know if you can really see or understand what I am trying to explain here right now. So I think it would have been better if I had managed to draw the dragon facing the same angle as the cat. But to do that, I would have to redraw the whole thing, and I do not want to do that. So instead, besides, this is good as it is. It just would be better if the angle was a bit different. So instead, what I am gonna do is do just a few tweaks here and there to make this look a little better. Let's clean up this line just a little bit, for example. Again, this does not have to be perfect. This needs to be good enough, because the actual lines that are supposed to be perfect, quote unquote perfect, they're going to be drawn soon using vectors. And there's no way I can go wrong with vectors. No. And yeah, I really could not think of much. Hey Reptane, welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday, thank you for joining. Like Fireflyer Dragon. Why Fireflyer? I don't get it. I don't think I get it anyway. His main perhaps could use a little bit of a change. Like this here, I think I might have drawn this part a little bit wrong. So let's redraw it. Ah, I get it. Yeah, I remember. That was completely accidental though. I just, I don't know if I wasn't paying attention. I don't know, I flew in too fast towards that fire. And I braked too late. I don't know why. I don't normally do that sort of stuff. It was entertaining though, embarrassing but entertaining. I just got upset because I had not saved. I forgot to save after I bought that helicopter, and it took so long to buy that helicopter. For you guys who don't know what we're talking about, I'm talking about my last stream on Friday, the gaming Friday, where I played Simcopter. I was playing the career mode, and I took ages to buy a better helicopter. And then when I did, one of the first things that I did with the helicopter was fly the thing straight into a fire and exploded. So I lost the helicopter because, and I had basically had a game over of sorts because I did not have enough money to buy another helicopter. Well, technically I did, but I would have to go back to the crappy starter helicopter, which was awful, super slow, and the stream was by the end anyway, so I basically kind of just rage quit. I need to just buy a better heli ASAP. I wanted to save up a little more and try to go straight to a better helicopter with the upgrades already, instead of buying one to then wait a little longer to buy another one. Yeah, I know there's no need to save up, but I can't help myself. Okay, what I just did here is that actually better? I'm not quite convinced. Let's compare. Let's copy all of this and undo all the way back to before I did this change. There. And now what I'm going to do is paste the change on top without transparency and undo and redo a couple times to compare if what I just changed here on his main is actually for the good. I mean, for the better. Let's see. I mean, both of these are good. I don't think I can decide, guys. Actually, no, I can. I'm gonna go with this here, in fact, not the change I just made. Because I think this here kind of helps a little more to sell the idea. What am I trying to say? To sell the idea. What am I trying to say here? I mean, I know what I'm trying to say. I just can't really put it into words. I don't know. This kind of contributes a little more to to the angle at which his head is turned. I don't know if that makes any sense to you. When you get another map, your current heli gets reset. The damage fuel tank for money for it. I don't know, we'll see about the next time I play the game thing. Let's see. You have to remember, I am not a professional simcopter player. I am not. Yeah, I really can't think of anything else to do with this. So guys, let's save this head to the progress sheet and move on. You know something that we should try? Let's open Photoshop. One thing I can try that might help a little bit make it better is to tilt all of this, because the cat is not just kind of looking in a different direction than the dragon that I drew here, but the cat's head is also tilted back, so he's looking slightly up, but the dragon is looking slightly down. I hope you can see that. Your pictures are... Huh? You mean that I should make an emote based on folder? What folder? I mean, I do have a Charizard meme on my memes folder. It's this one here, but I cannot redraw this. It would be... I would be copying slash basically tracing this. Oh well, actually just copying, because trace is when you draw over to make a copy, and copying is when you draw another one looking and copying what's on here. And I'm not the original artist who drew this. I have no idea who was the artist who drew this, and as an artist it is going to be super bad if I copy someone else's work. You had a folder open. Yes, I do have a folder open here. It's this one, for this project. Let's change this to RGB and paste this head here. Also, let me copy the cat, put him down here for reference. Let's set the interpolation to nearest neighbor, and let's tilt. I want an angle that sort of matches the cat's. What do you guys think? This looks fine, right? Yeah, I guess this looks fine. Yeah, I suppose. Let's copy this and bring over to the progress sheet over here. Re-enable transparency. Now, normally I probably would redraw some lines. Well, actually all the lines, because as you can see, all the pixels look a tad wonky now. Because of... Actually, you know what? Hold on. I am going to do the tilting, but not on a sketch level. I'll do it when I have the vector lines, because those are not going to get wonkified if I tilt them, like I did with the sketch. List of all playtimes of Pokemon games I own. Isn't this correct? I'll check that later, Riptain. I have no idea how many hours I have across all Pokemon games that I have ever played. But yeah, guys, I'm going to tilt this when I have the sketch, not the sketch, the whole thing drawn with vectors. And with that said, it is time to make vectors. But first, I have to prepare. Let's make a new window of paint. There. And here, that should be good enough. And oh, hold on. Also, I gotta change the color to gray. So let's have this eraser be as big as it can be. That is not big enough. Here's another trick. I want to change all of these black lines into gray, this shade of gray, and I want to do all of this as quickly as possible. And there's a way to change all of them at once. I can simply use the eraser trick and go and do all of this here, but you know, this takes time. So here's a trick. Copy all of this, and as you can see, I have this entire picture selected right now. Let's set color number 2 to gray, this gray here, and I still have the selection in place. So what I'm going to do now is delete. Now the entire canvas is gray, that shade of gray that I have on the secondary color. What I'm going to do next is enable transparency, and I'm going to change this color number 2 to black. This is the same shade of black that I have on the lines that I want to change color. So now that I have that and transparency enabled, I'm going to paste the picture back. And now everything that was black in that picture became transparent. And because the background color was gray, we can see that gray through the transparency, which was set on the black colors. And because the lines were black, now, well, what I'm trying to say is that they turned gray. That's what I'm trying to say, I think. I'm not very good at explaining art. Anyway, let's save this as General Sketch for Korra. 7 hours more and I have a full 90 days of full pure playtime. That is quite a lot of time. Alright, now let's minimize everything. I'm going to copy this address here because I am going to need that. Now, Korra Draw, we need you. The only thing I don't like about doing vectors is how much time it takes to make them. Rendering resolution 500 dpi, yeah, sounds good. Okay, let's import. Let's import this general sketch to Korra. Let's center it. Now the canvas that I have here for this is too large. I want it to be the same size as this sketch. So what I'm going to do is select the sketch, copy its dimensions, and set those as the dimensions of the canvas. There we go. We also need those guidelines. I call them guidelines, but it's basically just a line that goes around and defines the boundaries of the canvas. This is important for Photoshop later. And let's set that to the same dimensions as the sketch. Let's put it on top. Now behind everything, and let's save. Emotes, emoticons. No, not that's not the one. Emotes. Infuse Braveheart. And what should I call this file? Line Arts Alpha 0. Okay. Now let's pick here 2-point line. What do I want here? Object properties. Yeah, the miter how do you pronounce that? Mitre? Meter? I'm gonna say mitre. This mitre limit, I have to change it from 5.0 to 0.5. Because if I have it at anything higher than 0.5, corners are gonna get cut. They're gonna get too flat, and I want very pointy corners. So let's change this to 0.5. Okay. Not our save file on my emulated version of Emerald. So I basically have beat Emerald there. I haven't finished playing my playthrough of Emerald. I don't know how many hours I have on that yet, up to this point anyway. But I think I got only as far as beating the Elite Four. What's up with this grid block here? No, I don't like that. Switch this to enhanced. There we go. That's much better. All right, now begins the boring part. Vector lines. As I always do, let's begin with the muzzle. Go. Now, in terms of line thickness, is 4 pixels good enough for this, or perhaps you should make this thinner or thicker? Let's go with 5 pixels. Now here's the magical thing about vector lines. One of the magical things. I don't have to draw every single line on top of the sketch. No, I just draw stuff like this, and then I just shape those into the shape of the original sketch, like this. This is great for getting rid of any faults, and that is why I was saying earlier when doing some fixes here and there on the sketch, that's why I was saying that it does not have to be perfect. It just needs to be good enough. There. Also, this here is the reason why I changed the color of the sketch from black to gray. Because the lines, the vector lines, they are black by default. And if I have the sketch also black, I would get myself confused. And this way, I don't get myself confused, because I can actually see what the fudge I'm doing. Right, so that's done. Now let's do this part of his mouth. Again, same thing as his muzzle. I'm gonna have to pointify this end here, but that will be done later. So I say, let's get the basics done first. Oops. Gonna have to fix this. Did I draw this line correctly? Yeah, I think I just need to fix this part here. No problem. Now I can just try and manually reshape this area here, but I think it's gonna be easier if I have the line basically try to fix itself. For that, we drop an anchor point right there and delete this one. And there we go. the line basically fixed itself. But this area here still is not perfect, so let's redo that little trick. Gonna need another ankle point here. Yeah, I guess that's good enough. Just do a little change there. Yeah, I guess that works. Let's draw his lower lip now. I'm not really gonna need an ankle point in the middle there. Put this to 5 pixels. Now I will need an ankle point somewhere here. Let's check. This line can be a little bit better. Let's try and make it a little bit better. There, that should be good enough. Let's draw his jawline and his chin. Perhaps I should actually use 4 pixels thickness for these lines. 5 might be too much. Nah, let's stick with 5 for now. I might change my mind later. I just hope that if I do, it is not too late to apply the change. The change in thickness. Alright, now that we have the line, the basics of this line done, it is time to perfect it. So let's try and do that. I should turn on my light, it's starting to get a little dark in here. And one of the things that I learned from my dad is that a good source of light when you are doing something is gonna be great for the health of your eyes. If you don't want to wear glasses when you are older, work in a well-lit environment. There's a little corner here, we have to remove that. Perfect. That is looking very good. Let's save. And let's do this part of his head. Where should we start? Let's start here. Now this here, I have to be a little careful to do it right. Otherwise I can easily mess up everything. Yeah, this part here is a little too high up. Needs to go a little further down. A little further in, like so. Okay, I think that looks good. I wonder if perhaps I should pointify this end of the muzzle line first before I draw the eye. Maybe. Yeah, let's do that. Switch this to blue. And let's pointify. We gotta get the black line here to match the blue line as closely as possible. The intent here is to make this triangle of sorts here and the blue line become one single line. They're never going to really be the same line, obviously, because these are two separate elements, but once I cut off this chunk of blue here and I change its color to black, it's gonna look like it is one single line that is ending on a sharp edge. I mean, on a sharp end like this. So you see when I get that done. Torpedo, hey, welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday, or as happy a Sunday as it can be anyway. Thank you for joining. And I actually think this here is good enough. So let's fill this with color and let's do a cut on the blue line. Where can I do the cut? Right here should be good enough. Oh wait, they have a short emotional breakdown. That is no problem, Torpedo. And I certainly do not blame you for the emotional breakdown. There we go. See what I was talking about, guys? Now, even though these are two separate elements, the triangle there and the actual line, with the same color like this and with the two elements matching each other on the edges, they look like one single line. And that is what I refer to when I say pointify or pointification. I know I did make up this term, but that is what I call the process of turning these flat ends like this into pointy ends like that. No, I haven't, Torpedo. I started the stream after I posted that. Let me take a quick look at that. His age. Was checking on your message here, Riptain. Nice, you have some nice hours there on Pokemon Crystal, Riptain. All other things, but not. Yeah. Actually, Torpedo, Space Knight, he dropped by earlier on the stream, and he told us Speedy's birth year. I think it was 1978. You see here on the chat. That. Yes, it was 78. Okay, now that this is done, let's save and let's draw this line for his eye and move on to his forehead. around the 80s. Yeah, technically the 70s, but yeah, I know what you mean. I wanted to know the year of birth, so I could actually include that in the little opening card that I made. Oh, you don't know what we're talking about, Riptane? I guess you missed the very start of the stream then. Okay, so for those of you arriving now on the stream and have no idea what the heck I am talking about, yes, I did, the torpedo. I did. I did. For you guys who are arriving now and have no idea what the heck I'm talking about, what or who Speedy is, or I should say was, hopefully I'm not gonna cry while talking about this. Yeah, rough forehead. Yeah. But yeah, hopefully I'm not gonna cry when talking about this. So if I do, you guys will have to bear with me, and I apologize in advance. But Speedy, he was a game moderator on Truckers MP, a colleague and friend of mine. Although we didn't really know each other very well, but I knew him, just not very well. Point is, he was a good colleague and a friend on TMP, and he was very sick for several weeks now. And last night, unfortunately, he passed away. And yeah, I wanted to know his year of birth because I know this was hastily put together, but I made this to display at the very start of the stream, and I wanted to include here his year of birth, not just the year of death. But unfortunately, I couldn't find out what year he was born in time, so I ended up with just the year of death, which is 2022. But yeah, that's why I wanted to know what year he was born. If I had saved this as a PSD, I could add it to include the year now that I know it. Actually, you know what? What the heck? Let's do it again. Let's remake that thing. 1920. I was intending on displaying that again at the end of the stream. Anyway, so might as well. Besides, he deserves it. He deserves some attention. I'm just gonna need, however, that little cross symbol. Where is that? Where did I get that from? Yeah, from here. $1978, 2022. Let's center this thing. So I might have accidentally done this again. Now I want those roses. Why is it black and white? The fudge. 1920, 1080. Duplicate this layer to that new file there, Untitled 3. Just so I don't have to do this all over again. Oh. Oops. Much better. Let's give this transparency. Right. Flip horizontal. Select both of these layers. Angle here needs to be a little different. Ah, crap. I rotated with nearest neighbor enabled. It pixelated everything. With this, it has to be bicubic smoother. Just like that. So 20 pixels to one side and another 20 to the other. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There we go. Paste that original file. And there, that should do it. Alright, now back to this. Where was I? Okay, right, so now we have the line done. It's the basics for this line. Let's make it a little more perfect. I did that for 3 or 4 hours earlier. Yeah, torpedo. But yeah, now you guys know what I was talking about, what we were talking about. And we were talking about Speedy in 1978. I said about perfecting this line here, but I kind of messed up over here. That is fine, can be fixed. Let's see, is this good? It should be good enough. Now, as we can see here, this new line that I drew, it is too thick at the end here, and so we have these points poking out. That is wrong. Let's fix that by pointifying this side of the line. That is a wrong shade of blue. I do not want that one. It was too bright. Yeah. I don't know why that still startles me. I honestly don't know. It's a very light startle, but it's a startle nonetheless. We're not gonna be using some actual pointification here. Just enough to make this line look right. Okay. Was heating and fart came off. Call me immature if you will, but I do find fart sounds funny. Well, obviously depending on the sound itself, because there's many of them that are just gross. But the right sound is hilarious sometimes. I suppose you could say the same about fart jokes in general. They're so immature, but it's funny. Somehow it's funny. Excuse me. Okay, this here should be enough, I guess. Just a little change down here. Yeah? Yeah, that looks perfect over there. Fill this with color and let's make a cut on the blue line. Right here should be good enough. And snip snip. Speedy would approve. And snip snip. Like again. And there we go, guys. Look at that. Perfect. And let's save. Now let's draw one more line here by the eye. This one can be thinner. It does not have to be the same thickness as the rest. Just have to get this line to match the sketch. There we go, that looks good enough. And save. Let me drink a little bit of water. How about we do this eye next? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do one line going all the way there, and another one all the way here. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I can make this eye in two different ways. I can draw just a couple lines like I was doing and then pointify their ends here and here, or I can draw multiples and then shape them so I don't have to pointify. What about I think you mean making the whites of the eyes purple. Why would I make them purple? I mean, I could, but this character does not have purple eyes. And the whites on his eyes are white, so there's also that. For those of you who don't know, this character that I am drawing here, that I'm making a meme slash emote version of, is this character here. This green dragon. His name is Michael Braveheart. That's the one that I'm drawing. And these are his eyes. That's what his eyes look like. It's gonna look really weird if I make them purple. Hello Ash, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for joining. Happy Sunday. I hope you're doing well. Where was I? Right. We now have to change these lines to the thinnest thickness as possible, which is going to be hairline. And now that mass of lines must be turned into proper eyes. Let's do that. Let's begin with this here. Okay. Now the thing with this method that I am using to draw the lines for the eye is that I need to make it so the thickness will look like the same thickness that an actual single line would have. Okay, Riptane, have fun there. Have fun there. And happy Pokemon hunting. Eh? You know, I'm not actually gonna bother too much with the thickness. yet, because I see that I'm gonna have to remove the outline of what I am doing here. I know what I'm saying probably does not make much sense, but once I have it done, hopefully it will. Because you know what they say, an image is worth 10,000 words, or 1,000 words, something like that. Point is, once I get this done, it's gonna make more sense. Oops, wrong thing there. Okay, there we go. As you can see, that looks like I just drew a couple lines here. But, oh, the thickness is actually wrong. It's too thin. And we have the lines going way too far over there. How am I gonna fix this? Well, I'm going to fix it by filling it with color and removing the outline. Removing the outline now leaves us with only the inner coloring of whatever I did there, which is this thin black line now. But that is way too thin. However, it did fix the issue that we had here with the lines going way too far. Now all we gotta do is make this look thicker. That should not be too difficult. All we have to do is this. Just gotta be careful, however, do not mess it up. After all, it is super important that this looks natural. As I always say, I don't aim to try and make stuff look realistic. Nah. My style is more of a cartoony style, or at least that's what I hope to achieve. The point that I'm trying to make, however, is that I don't try to make things look real, I just want them to look natural. And just because something is cartoony doesn't mean that it must look stupid, no? Besides, the more natural you make something look, the more logical it becomes, and therefore the more acceptable to the brain. I have no idea what I'm saying, for the record. You guys probably have no idea either. It probably doesn't make any sense. And don't worry, it doesn't make much sense to me saying that either. I mean, it makes sense in my brain. It's just bringing that into words. Nah. Let's see, is this thickness good enough? Could be a little thicker. Could be a little thicker. That's what she said. A little bit more zoom here if I want to get this. Yeah, there. Also here. Yeah. Some more of this down here. And it can still be a little better. A little more over here. That is not thick enough. Yeah, that should be good enough now. Now let's draw one single line going all the way across here on the top. Do I want just one single line there? Not exactly. Do this here. This line that I am about to do here should be this here. See this black line on top of his eye? That is not an actual eyebrow or something of the sort. It's just, I don't know, something to enhance his eyes, like Silvertrout has it. as well. Although, sometimes it may double as a pseudo eyebrow. It certainly does help a lot with expressions without actually drawing any actual eyebrow. After all, this is a dragon. It doesn't have skin per se, it has scales. So there's no hairs here, other than his mane anyway. Oops. Am I doing this right? I'm not too convinced that I am. So far, in black and white like this, it almost looks like he could be wearing a goth makeup. Let me take a look at the sketch. You know what? I think the problem is that instead of drawing another line here, what I could / should be doing instead is changing the shape of this line here. Change its shape on the top. Also, I gotta be careful to not make this look too different from the cat's expression. Okay, that should be good enough. If I am really not doing this right after all, this should be an easy fix later. If we get to Photoshop, to the coloring process, and I say, hey, this is wrong, I have to change this, I have to fix it. Because this is so isolated from everything else, it should hopefully be easy to come back here and just change the vector lines of just the eye. Now hold on a second, do I actually have to draw this line here? Wait, how am I going to draw this eye on Photoshop? I'm not going to do the entire eye here with vectors. No, the eyes I usually always do exclusively on Photoshop. But do I want any line arts here for the eye, other than the outline of the eye? Let me think. I have to plan this out now because due to the way that I draw eyes currently, the way I make the vectors now, that is going to dictate how I'm going to be working with the eye on Photoshop. Like for this picture, for example, the only thing that I drew in vectors on Photoshop, or on CorelDRAW, sorry, was that outline here that goes on the top of the eye. The rest of the eye I did everything on Photoshop. Ideally, I should make the same way here for this one, but I'm in silence now because I'm trying to think, guys. Excuse me. If I have just this line on the top of his eye in vectors, Now, I don't think it's really gonna work out very well on Photoshop. Let's stick with just this. I'm not going to draw a line out over here. I'm gonna have the eye be... Basically, what I think I'm trying to say is that I'm gonna be drawing this eye in the old way. The old way that I used to draw eyes. I'm not gonna use the new method. Okay, let's draw this little line here. This is not an eyebrow, for the record. It's just basically a wrinkle of sorts on top of his eye. Just something here to enhance the expression a little more. Oops. That is a tad too long. There we go, that looks better. Just have to make it better. I mean, even better. Oops. Yeah, that's good enough. Let's do the same thing on the other side over here. Hairline thickness, curve to curve. And now let's give it a shape. Yeah. And voila! Oh, maybe a little thicker. Maybe a little thicker, just a little. There. And save. Okay, very good. Very good. Let's draw his nostrils. Did I save? I don't remember. Let's save anyway. You know what I always say. Always remember to frequently save your progress, whatever you are doing. The way I'm going to draw these... yeah, let's use a single line like this. And I'll pointify that. Four pixels thickness should... Oops, I curved the wrong line. 4 pixels thickness should be enough to allow me to pointify this end of the line here. Yeah, we have to change this corner here. Is that good enough? It can be a bit better. Make an anchor point right here and move this side of the line there. Now put the anchor point there so we don't mess up this part of the curve. Change this here. Oops. I messed up. Yeah, that should be fine. Uh, let's pointify this before we draw the other nostril, shall we? So there, make that blue. And let me take a quick look at the sketch. Okay. So what I want is this. There. This can go further in like that, I reckon. Yes, I think that's good enough. Let's find out if it really is. Let's yeet that part over there. All of this black. This can be better. It is a bit too thick over here. Somewhere here. Yeah, there. Alright, let's do some fixing. Aha! There's a problem there. The black line must match the edge of the blue line as much as possible. Same thing over here. There. Let's do a cut right here, and hopefully that is going to be enough. That looks so much better. So much better. It can still be a little better though. Like maybe if I make this side just teeny tiny flatter like this. It's good, but not as good as I think I want it to be. Let's make this corner a little cornier, if that makes sense. I say that a lot, don't I? Ah, that's why it looks a bit strange. These are pointing outwards completely. Let's make some subtle changes here. Alright, that is looking better already. However, I do not want this pointy corner showing there. We'll have to work that out. Okay. Now, how can we easily remove this pointy thing from here? Well, I can work these things out, but that's gonna mess up everything. So instead, I am going to make one anchor point on each side of this center anchor point. Yeah? Now, in theory, if I remove the anchor point in the middle, that pointy corner should go away naturally. But I do have to change these things. And there we are. Voila! Problem solved. Fantastic. Let's save. And let's do this nostril next.
Seems we've got too much time to spend. Feels like this night will never end. I guess it just depends. Who knows when the sun will rise again? The world should sleep.
Okay, for starters, it's good.
Think I deserve
But let's make it better
You'll see this
now that we have the basics in place.
We'll all just nap together. The night will last forever. That's not funny.
Am I really gonna spend the entire stream doing just vectors? I likely will. I'm too slow to make vectors. Either I am too slow to make vectors, or vectors are just really indeed that time consuming, as I usually say they are. This is the thing that I don't like about vectors. On the other hand, the time spent making them is time well spent, I would say, because the amount of trouble this saves me later down the line when I am coloring and making effects on Photoshop, you have no idea how much vectors help with all of that. It's super good, super helpful. Like, seriously.
What meanest thou? Every pony cares.
The only problem is, to get to that point, I have to spend a lot of time and patience on CorelDRAW.
We are quite certain that thou hast
Mind you, like I always say, this here is not difficult. It's just time consuming, and because of that, to me at least, it's kind of boring.
It is thy calling. I should get a
Certainly not my most favorite thing to do.
I could have you raise the sun for a while to make up for lost time, right?
What? How canst thou say such a thing?
Fine. Perhaps I am acting a bit childish.
Yeah, I guess that there is good enough.
At least it's still morning, you know.
However,
Thou art too.
the lines are not matching. You have to match them. They have to match. No matching is not an option.
It's just so simple, a simple song, but not so simply beautiful.
To move its anchor point to over here, so we can cover some more of the blue line. Because I need an area around here where there's no blue poking out, because I need to cut this blue line. I suppose over here is going to be a good spot. Let's see. Okay. That looks perfect. I'm not gonna have to do any fixes there, it seems. I get so happy when I get something done and I don't have to do any fixes or tweaks. It's wonderful. Because that saves me a lot of time. Right, let's see what wrong key. Right, let's see what next. Let's pointify this line here. He needs two pointifications. One on this end over here, and one on the other.
Listen to the music in the sky. Feel it running
Oops. As always, we gotta have the black line match the blue line as closely as possible. Nothing must be poking out. That seems good enough. Almost good enough. I can see some blue down here. Hey, welcome back, Reptane. Did you catch any good Pokemon there? There, now this should be good enough. Let's do a cut right here. And make this line black. And yeah, that looks perfect. Expression-wise, how is this? Yeah, that is good. That is good. Let's move on and pointify this end over here. That owl from Johto. Are you talking about Noctowl? You know, I want a shiny Noctowl. I never used Noctowl in my team. Well, maybe a couple times at early game because it was nighttime and I couldn't catch a PJ. But the shiny version of Noctowl looks super cool. I would like to have one. I might try to hatch one when I am done trying to hatch a shiny Ekans. Shiny Shinx, best shiny. I don't think I have ever seen the shiny version of Shinx. Take a quick look. On Bulbapedia. No, on Cerebi. That is super gold. Let's see, Luxray. That does look very cool. Although I suppose it would look cooler if the eyes were a slightly different color. The eyes are too warm for the golden areas. I don't know what color would look better here, but in my opinion, it would look a little better if the eyes had a different color. I mean, they are a different color from the original, it seems, but it's also warm colors. I think, like for example, here on the original, there's a contrast between the warm colors of the eye and the cold colors of his body, the blue areas, and that's a nice balance slash contrast between those two. Over here, however, it's all warm colors. I think it lacks the same balance that the original has. So yeah, there's that. That is, of course, my personal opinion. One that I'm gonna write a very strong worded letter to Mr. Who's the artist who does the Pokemon art? I forgot his name. Crap. Ken Sugimori. I'm gonna write a very strong worded letter to Ken Sugimori and saying that, hey, you did this wrong. I'm not, of course. I'm just kidding. Make the eyes red then. But but red is also a warm color. That still causes a clash. Let me try something. Give me a pixel version of Luxray. That's Gen 4. Let's see the pixel version on Gen 5. Yeah, let's go with the original. Let's copy that. And go to Paint. Maybe the original as well. Let's do one little experimentation. What if we were to pick this blue and make his eyes also blue? I'm not sure this would look any better actually. Let's see, maybe fade. Oops. The wrong color, I guess. Is it? We can almost not see that. Let's just use this one instead. And for the red over here, what should that be? Some yellow. No, not yellow. Yeah. That might work. Not perfect, but overall, I think that looks a bit better, actually. Yeah, I kind of like this. With more work, that would look perfect. Okay, back to this. Well, let me put away my pen, because for vectors, I need the mouse. I mean, I could do this with a pen, but the mouse just gives me a little more precision. The shiny Rayquaza looks really cool. That's probably the coolest dragon-like shiny version of a Pokemon. I say dragon-like because Rayquaza is basically just a serpent. Then again, there are serpent-like dragons out there. I really wish the Pokemon Company would make a dragon Pokemon that resembles more a proper dragon, you know? Rather than just do whatever and say, hey, that's a dragon. Okay, I am having a little bit of trouble with this and over there. I think I am going to remove the outline and work with just the inner color. Targon. What the hell is that? I mean, I suppose that's a Pokemon, right? Targon. No, that's not a Pokemon. What am I looking at? Well, that surely is more dragon-like, but okay, this is kind of silly. What is this front leg? That anatomy is completely wrong. Who drew this? Don't they? That's a back leg. That's a front leg. Don't they know nothing about quadruped anatomy? Oh my god, this is worse. This is triggering me. That is triggering me. The thing that I don't like about Mega Salamence is that its design looks too stiff. Salamence. Okay, I mistyped that. Yeah, its design is way too stiff. It's not bad, just this thing here. They're supposed to be his wings. Turkey dragon. Yeah, I'm not fond of this design, if I'm honest. And my gripe with it is this thing going around and this here. It kind of looks like he's wearing some sort of apparatus, you know? Yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't work for me. Turkish flag. Oh, I get it. I get it. Yeah, I get it. I got you. I got what you mean now. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I suppose it does. Now, you know a Pokemon that I believe should not deserve to have the Dragon type? Altaria. Honestly, Altaria, whatever pronounce that. That's just a bird dressed in a cloud. That's not a dragon. It should not have Dragon type. Oh no! Now we have a gap over here. That's fine. That's an easy fix. First of all, the more important thing is, did I get this line done correctly? Yes, I did. Now, to fix this, I can do it in two different ways. I can either draw a line here to close the gap, or I can sort of pointify this here. Let's try that. That should give me a little more freedom with curves and enhance the lip over here. I mean, technically speaking, dragons don't have lips, but whatever. It's a cartoon dragon. Cares. There. That seems to be matching nicely. Now I have to do the same thing over here. Now let's make an anchor point here so we don't mess up this curve, because I want to move this anchor point over to there. Just so I can do a little more curving over here. Like that. And voila. Now I have to remove some of this blue line, because we have something poking out over there. And if I did this right, this will look seamless. Let me remove the sketch. Let's see. Oh yeah, that is good. That is good. That looks weird in this unfinished state. Right, next. Let's draw his neck. Let's begin with this line over here. With this, I'm not going to use a single line. I'm going to use a triangle. The thickness of the line must be changed. I almost forgot about that. Now for this one, I obviously do have to observe the thickness of the line. So that is important. Even if you don't believe. I just talked about the thickness of the line, and I immediately made this too thin. It needs to be thicker. What is wrong with you, Mike? Come on. That should be good enough. Okay, yes, that works. Now over here, just one single line going down. Wait a second. Do I want his neck to end at around that area, or should I draw the lines all the way down to the guideline? Some cropping is gonna have to happen here. Nice job, Ruptani. Nice job. By the way, something that I forgot to observe when I prepared the sketch to use here on CorelDRAW was the size of this canvas. I forgot that I wanted this to be even on all sides. What I'm trying to say is the current dimensions are 644 pixels by 605 pixels. I would like this to be the same, like for example 650 by 650. So this maybe I am still in time to make this change. 640 by 640. But 640 is not 650. I want it to be more of a half, you know. I don't have OCD, but when it comes to numbers, nice and round number. Yeah, I got you, but my thing is I don't have OCD, but when it comes to numbers, to me it's best if it's either a full round number or a completely middle or completely another, you know, another round. So 20 to 30, for example, it should, to me, it should always be either 20, 25 or 30, no in between. And again, I promise you I don't have OCD, but having betweens, that bugs me. Although on that note, 640 is technically not an in-between. The thing is, it's a 3 digits number, so my brain kind of goes like, hey, it's a 3 digits number, so we have to think in the hundreds. So we are in the 600s here. So what is the very middle of a 600 to 700? Well, of course, that's 650, right? You know? I don't know, guys. My brain is weird. I am weird. As a computer number. What do you mean exactly? This is 656. I'm gonna go with 650. I'm sorry, guys. 666. Ironically, I don't know what I did on Photoshop last night or a couple nights ago, but when I was going to make a new file earlier to make that card for Speedy, the width over here was set to 666. I don't know why. I did something that ended up with that number for some reason. Let's try and resize this stuff here. Okay, great. Everything is still in place. Perfect. Okay, now with that, you know, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna bring these lines all the way down. What I will do instead is have them end here, and oops, and just make a straight line going across. And then when I have colors in place on Photoshop, I'm gonna crop that out and recenter everything. Then again, let's make this line here a little longer. Oh no, I moved the line instead of making it longer. Oops. A little bit. Ah, you know what? Screw it. Give me the guideline. So this here. Where's the break apart option? Convert to curve. Yep. Break apart. And this here was good enough. There. Now bring this all the way down. Yes, I did just change my mind. I am gonna make his neck go all the way down to the bottom of the canvas. There. However, that guideline should be behind everything. Oops. I pressed the wrong key combination. I meant to press Control and not Shift and. Okay, now for this here. Yeah. Shouldn't be much of a big deal if the lines go actually a little beyond the canvas, because like I said, I am going to crop. I'm no farmer, but I'm gonna have some cropping. Did I change the thickness here? I did. This line is not right. Oh, so you had caught the ho-oh, not ho-oh, what am I saying? Hoo-hoot, or hoot-hoot, whatever. The pre-evolution. Oh, that I know. That I know. What got me confused when you mentioned that it's a computer number was that at first I couldn't connect the reference there because the resolution would be 640 by 480, not 640 by 640. Yeah, 640 480. So that's why I didn't catch the reference immediately. That curve needs to be a little different. And I know that by this point I am deviating from the sketch, but this is normal, and it is something that I often expect to do. Yeah, that should work. Now for this line behind his head. And after that, I think it's gonna be a good opportunity to draw his horn. I should probably draw this without any shading. Do only flat colors. That might help with seeing this at lower resolutions. I do intend on using this as an emote here on Twitch, and also on my Discord server after all. Yeah, that looks good. Now then, for the horn. Should I have the line art of the horn be the same as this little tuft of hair over here, of mane, fur, whatever? I mean, they kind of match. Not exactly really, but they kind of do. I am not going to shade this anyway, so... what the heck, let's do it. Let's begin down here. I still have to draw his mouth. I mean, I drew his mouth, but I mean the inside of his mouth. Teeth and the tongue. Oops. I accidentally started to resize this thing. Oh, but wait, shouldn't this be a different thickness from the horn? Yes, yes, it should. So, never mind. I might instead have to pointify this. Let's bring this further down a little bit like that. And let's shape this horn. Yeah, that looks good. Now over here. And the tip of his horn. Alright, now this here, that's messed up. And now it is right. I love vectors. I just don't like making them. There we go, that looks good. Well, it look a little better. Let's see. Yeah, that works. That works. Now then, what next? I kind of feel like leaving his mane for last. Let's draw his teeth, but first save. Should I draw? I'm not going to shade. If I were, I would make this as a separate layer, but even not shading, I wonder if I should make this in a different layer. Let me think for a moment. By the way, this tooth over here, that should not be visible over there. That was a mistake. No big deal though. I think that I will actually make this a different layer situation. Or will I? If I make this into separate layers, then I'm gonna have to pointify this black line over here, right over here, and oh, what am I gonna do about this one over here? Also, I think. Wait a second. Yeah, okay. Right. I can't decide, guys. The Dirg from the Champ. Which is... Hold on, let me think. Are you talking about Cynthia's Garchomp? Garchomp shouldn't really have a dragon type. I mean, it's a shark. It's a land shark. Wait, does Garchomp have a dragon type? I can't. Or am I remembering this wrong? I might be remembering that wrong. Regardless, if it does have a dragon type, it shouldn't. It's a shark. It's a land shark. Dragon ground. Yeah, it's a shark. It shouldn't have a dragon type. It's a freaking shark. Then again, they did give a bird dragon type, so whatever. If I do all of this in the same layer, I can just well. Why can't I decide? You know what? Screw that for now. Let's keep working on the horn because I forgot about the horn. I have not yet pointified the horn. Why is that reptane? I mean, their body type looks quite different if I recall correctly. But they're both the middle. Oh, I see. I mean, they are not that similar though, are they? Grovile. No, they kind of are. I think I was thinking of Gibble. Yes, I was thinking of Gibble. They do have blades. Yeah. Okay, I think make a cut on the horn. I still actually need to change this here. This needs to be closer to the edge. There we go. Now we should be able to make a cut over here. Let's see if what I did is good. Yep, it is. It works. Now over here, let's pointify this. And then we should be done with the horn. This one is gonna have to go very far into the horn. Into the horn's line art. You did not get me with that, Torpedo. You didn't get me with that one. Maybe if I were playing Phasmophobia. I should play that again on the stream. That game is super fun. I haven't played in a while. You tried, indeed. An attempt was made. that this must go as close to the edge as possible. They must match as much as possible. Yeah. Okay. Now down here there's blue showing. That should not be. To change that. We have to remove that corner there. How do we do that? Like this. Ah, we still have a corner poking there. Crap. Now we have blue poking out. I guess this might work. Where do I make the cut? Here. Okay, that works. Yeah, that's a horn. Let's pointify the jawline over here because I was almost forgetting about this. And this is important. No hairline. You know, technically speaking, I could do the coloring with vectors as well here on CorelDRAW. No need for Photoshop, other than my watermarks anyway, because I do want to upload this to DeviantArt as well. What's up, Reptane? What happened over there? Okay, see guys, there's blue showing here. That's not right. We have to eliminate that. There we go, we did it. Now right here should be the perfect spot for cutting the blue line there. There we go, that is wonderful. You found the Pokemon. Let me guess. You failed to catch it. Just got startled a little bit? Why? How, Rapido? Okay, about this mouth over here. I am extremely tempted to actually make different layers for this stuff. Yes, you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Let's prepare it for that. First I'm going in. Oh, you must got yourself scared by the thunder then. Must have gone like boom. One of those sudden ones that are super close and super loud. Alright, let's see. How do we do this? I'm gonna have to pointify right about here. I really hope I can make this right. Going directly on the house where I live, because now, yeah, those can get extremely loud. Can get extremely loud. Last storm that we had here, we also had it was super close obviously, but we had super loud thunders as well. And what was interesting about that storm is that you could literally watch it get closer to the city. It started with strong winds, very light rain, lots of lightning off in the distance, also thunders obviously, but they started very distant, you know, when a thunder sounds distant, and they got closer and closer bit by bit, and therefore they got louder and louder as they got closer. It knocked itself out. Gotta love when they do that thing. I actually filmed, guys, the start of that storm. Would you like to see? If you do, you just tell me, and I'm gonna show you. Okay, this must be moved a bit. I mean, it's not a very exciting video, it's just, I don't know, there, something. But if I keep trying to fix this, I'm gonna mess it up even further. You know what? Let's work with just the inner part of this, like this. Yeah. Yeah, that must match. I think it matches nicely, or at least good enough. I mean, well enough. Now this one goes over there. Let's do a little bit more curve over here and over here. Not too much though. And I think this anchor point here is going to be the perfect spot for the cut of this blue line. Yeah, I don't see any blue poking out. Wonderful. Ah, look at that. That's great. I say great, you know, perfect, because it can be a bit better. Right there. There we go, now that's perfect. Okay, now what about this here? Wanna go outside and see it, see if it's damaged. Because there's also a storm and something flying around. Oh, be alert. Well, not necessarily. I mean, can't you just go to the window? The thing with storms, specifically ones that have lots of lightning, is that you should stay clear from trees. Especially don't go under them. Like if I am going to draw this in separate layers. Oh, you want to check your car. Oh, I see. Okay, you know what? I'm going to leave that as it is. And so this here is going to be one layer. I don't know. Let's do this. Landing at the airport here. Well, if it was flying, I suppose there's no better place to land other than an airport. I mean, surely would mess up some flights, but it's an airport. That's where flying stuff usually lands, or is supposed to land. Okay, let's draw his mane. At least this part of his mane. Land on the runway. Perfect! That is perfect. Yeah, let's draw the top side of his mane. While this part of his mane here, what is behind his head, I'm gonna do that on a separate layer. So if I am planning this out correctly, we're gonna have one layer, his head with neck plus this part of his mane. That should be one layer. The mane over there is going to be a second layer, so that's 2 layers. The teeth, that's going to be a third layer. His main brain in his mouth, that's going to be 4 layers. Tongue, a 5th layer. That is a lot of layers. And the teeth back there, 6 layers plus the lip behind that, 7 layers. That is way too many layers for something that I am not going to shade. No, I have to simplify this. This is ridiculous. 7 layers, actually going to be more than 7 layers because there's also the eyes and maybe something else here that I haven't thought of yet. That is way too many layers for something that I'm not going to shade. Way too many. How can I simplify? Excuse me. The problem here is this mouth. Those teeth there. They must be simplified. Perhaps if I draw them... Perhaps if I draw them going beyond some line arts... Calm down, Reptane. Calm down now. Calm down. You're gonna make it eventually. I know how frustrating that can be. I have tried to catch Pokemon that did stuff like that. It's super annoying, and it's always the rare ones that do that too. It takes forever to finally find one again, and then you find it, and it knocks itself out. Either it knocks itself out, or you accidentally knocks it out. It can be super frustrating. But yeah, I think I'm gonna draw these teeth going beyond the line arts, which they are not supposed to, and then I'm going to simply erase those parts and try and make everything into the same layer as much as possible. But to do that more easily, I am gonna need to see his actual jaw, both the upper jaw and the lower jaw. And if you guys watched the past streams where I drew this, you will remember that I did save. I not only drew the jaw, but I saved it to the progress sheet. And there it is. We have his jaw, even the tongue as well. So let's use this. Let's copy this to the progress sheet, I mean the general sketch. And there we go. That is not a perfect match on the muzzle, but that is fine. I don't need that after all. Oops. I do need just this here. And the important thing is matching. Right, so let's see, where can I... Here. Let's copy this, and paste this over. Okay, where's my pen? I need my pen. And a smaller eraser. Okay, there we go. That's what I need. Also, this must go away. Wait, no, that does... What? Oh, just this here must go away. Yeah. Alright, now I actually have to remove everything from here except for the teeth and the tongue. So let's go back to the eraser. And raise that. Now the rest. For the sake of precision, I think I'm going to leave all of this other stuff here. And let's copy this over to Photoshop because I am gonna need transparency. 80 by 80? What? Talking about Photoshop. It's 650 by 650. There. Now let's use color range and select white and delete. There we go. Now we just need to save this, and that's what I'm going to import into CorelDRAW. Let's call this jaw actually. Jaw sketch for Corel. Set this to PNG and save. Now, if I did this correctly, when I import that here into CorelDRAW and center it, it should get centered in the exact position that I need it to be. Where is it? Hello? Oh my god. Why is it so much larger? No. That is wrong. Why is it so much larger? Also, that's kind of creepy. Why is it? Why? Hold on. Resolution 72 pixels. Is resolution on Photoshop over there at 72 the same thing as rendering resolution in CorelDRAW that is set to 500? Well, I suppose I can actually just resize this thing. Will that work? Is it going to match? It has to match. Okay. I mean, size-wise, it seems to be good. Problem is getting the pixels to line up and match with each other. That's not working. Photoshop, what did you do? What did you do? What if I change this to 500? And try this again. Color range, white, yes. Remove that. And save. The actual resolution of the file is still 650 by 650. Let's import. What the fudge? Huh. Now it imported at the correct size. The problem now, however, is the centering. It is completely offset. I know how I'm going to fix that. Let's export everything that I did on CorelDRAW here so far. Actually, no, let's export just the sketch as a PNG file. Sketch from Cordo. I will need this anyway later, so might as well do it. In terms of resolution, what should we use? Should we stick to 500 pixels? Yeah, let's do it. Let's see what resolution that is gonna output. Where's General Sketch from Corel? Is it still saving? Hello? Corel? You didn't save it. I mean, you didn't export. Why?
Okay, the world presents some problems and we don't know what to do. You come to
The
find
heck?
your feelings aren't exactly what you knew.
Export
Odds are stacked quite poorly if without a winning hand.
General Sketch from Corel. Oh, I saved in the wrong folder. Oh, that explains everything. Here, let's cut that out of that folder and bring it here. Why is it not pasting? The hell? Cut. Now it worked. Whatever. What is the resolution that we got? We got a very small resolution, actually. We got the original resolution, actually. No, that is wrong. Undo and undo. Give me the guidelines. And just remove the line art. Let's export this again to the correct folder this time. Yeah. General Sketch from Corel. Let's double the resolution here. Let's go from 500 to 1000. That's 10,000. Let's see what that did. 13,008 to and wait a second. This should be even. This should be 13.8 and 13.8, not 13.8 by 13.4. I love myself sometimes. Don't try to. Yes, that is so annoying. It's actually worse when you don't pay attention that you are doing that, so you get yourself confused, like I just did, and you wonder why it didn't save when it actually did. What I don't really understand is why it didn't do 1308 by 1308. Let's do it again. General Sketch from Corel. Oh, that is why. Still though, these two should be the same number, because over here it is the same number. Whatever. Let's do it like this. And here, General Sketch from Corel. 1312. 1312. But I manually set both to 1308. What a draw, what the fudge? Why are you trolling me? Guys, what a draw is trolling me. Make it stop. Eh. Why is it doing it? There, see? With 13. What? Why? With 1308, height 1308. Why is it resizing? Ah! Is it because I removed a piece of the guideline down here? Come on. That's stupid. Okay, fine. I'm gonna make a new one. One that is completely whole. Here, 650 by 650. There. And remove just the line art. I dare you, CorelDRAW. I dare you mess up the size now. I dare you mess up the resolution. Come on. This thing is now completely square. There we go. Now we did it right. Alright, let's bring this into Photoshop. And let's copy this here over here. Okay, I forgot about that little detail there. I do actually need to have this file be the exact same size. Yes, the sketch itself. Oh my god. Alright, let's try this again. But let's do this with a different file name. Let's just call it sketch. Sketch from Corel. And the resolution 650. Now let's see what that looks like. Let's see here, sketch from Corel. Okay, 650. Let's bring that into Photoshop. And if I paste, is this centered as I need it to be? Kinda, not exactly. The problem here is that the pixels got softened. Let's change that. Let's do another exporting, but this time where's sketch from Corel? This time let's drop the resolution here back to 500. By this 5.4. Yeah, let's try this. It's still softened the pixels. That's annoying. Though, well, it actually does look the same softness that it did before. Now I need pixel perfection. It must not be any different than that. I mean, I don't necessarily need it, but if I want proper accuracy, then I'm gonna need it. Oh, I know. Make this square all white, remove the outline, and that should do it? Question mark. Let's try it. Aha! I did it. Okay, now we just have to get the pixels to match each other, and there we go. That's what I needed. There we go. See? Now we can see his teeth, which is not what I need. This is what I need. Give me a small, hard, round brush. Let's do a little notch here on this corner and another one over there. Am I seeing a gap? Nah, I'm just kind of paranoid, I guess. Okay, let's save this over this original file. Go. I'll undo this. Give me back the line art. Very good. Give me back the original guideline. There. Now then, if I import, if everything is right this time, if I import this into CorelDRAW now, everything is gonna line up perfectly. Yes. Wait. What? It still didn't? What the hell? Oh my god. I'm gonna go insane. Why hasn't it lined up perfect? I mean, sure, I don't necessarily need to learn to line up perfectly, but I really wanted to. This is now personal. Let's try again. Oh, you know what might help? Let's change this to pixels. Did I do it? Switch back to enhanced. Oh my god. Ah! I'm gonna scream. Alright. Let's put the cursor right here on the very corner of the red pixel. And let's drag it all the way to the very corner of the gray pixel. There's still a gap over there. Let's try it again. Let me use the pen. Corner to corner. Well, I guess that's as perfect as I'm gonna get it. That's as perfect as I'm gonna get it, seems. Anyway, what I need are the teeth. My god, what an ordeal. Sheesh. Let's close this. Actually, we can close everything. I don't think I'm gonna need these things. Even Photoshop. Even before I have to open Photoshop again. Anyway. Where do we start? Let's start with this canine over here. Let's draw this fang first. In terms of line thickness, I am going to drop this to 3, no, 2. 2? 3. Yeah, let's use number 3. Let's change the color here to blue for contrast, that way we can see what we are doing. Down here doesn't have to be perfect actually. This is not going to be visible. I just need to get the shapes up here to be right. That's what I need. I'll just bring this anchor point down like that. Yeah, that's what I need. Well, maybe not that down, but actually, you know what? Let's make one anchor point here and delete this one, and simply reshape this part of the tooth. That What happens if I delete this anchor point? It messes up. Okay, is that a good looking fang? I guess. But it still can be a bit better. It's too round over here. That is even rounder. Now that is too flat. Am I at that point where the more I try to fix, the worse I make it? I do that quite often, actually. Oh my god, I accidentally deleted that anchor point. That was not supposed to happen. It's still too round over here. Oh, we have a corner there. Ah, crap. Okay, that is good enough. Let's stick with that. And save. Now let's draw the other teeth over here. Okay. And there. Drop the thickness to 3. And give it its shape. Yeah, that's the basic shape. Now let's make it more perfect. Alright, that looks good. Let's move on to the next. I'm gonna have to do this for every single one of these teeth that are showing here. How many are they? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. This one does not count because it's not supposed to be visible. I lost count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. That's 30 teeth visible in this picture. That's a mouthful of teeth. I wouldn't want to be bitten by those. Certainly will be certain death. Okay, that should be enough. You see all the effort that I have to put to get these things done nicely and stuff. There are some people out there who think that making art, drawing stuff, is just as easy as pressing a key on the keyboard and boom, everything gets done instantly and easily. No, it is not. It is hard work. That is why if any of you guys ever decide to commission some artists, and they give you a price, you have to, even if you think their price might be a little what I'm saying, a little salty, you know, a bit expensive, you have to consider the trouble. Trouble is not quite the word, but let's go with that. All the trouble, the hassle, all the work they are gonna, all the effort. That's what I'm trying to say. All the effort that they are gonna be putting into making the picture that you want and making it good. You have to consider that, because when a artist that is doing commissions, they give you a price, they are not just giving you some random number. No, they are taking into consideration all the effort that they have to put into making the picture that you want them to make. How much time that is going to take, how much work that is going to take, how many hours they're going to spend. Well, I suppose that goes into the time thing, but anyway, you get my point. The point is, the price that they are charging is not just some random number. They are charging for all the effort and time they're gonna spend. So it has to be something that is fair to them as well, not only for you, the buyer, the commissioner. Okay, is that tooth good? Let me check the sketch. Yeah, it's alright. Wait, and on that note, by the way, I am open for commissions. I mean, since I'm talking about commissions, I might as well say that I am open for commissions. Wait a second. Am I shaping this tooth correctly? Kinda. Yeah. Okay. This here should be fine for the basic shape. That's. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, no. Let's add one anchor point here and then remove that one. That looks wonky. Oh, something's wrong here. Maybe what I need is to expand this one here and this one a bit more. Actually curve this one like so. Okay, yes, that works. Next, now this one should be easier. Do a triangle basically, like this. And we shape it. Couple anchor points over here so we can remove this sharp end over there. There we go. This one here should also be on the easier side of the spectrum. Perhaps before I curve this side here, I should remove this pointy end there. Now I can curve this side. Yes, there we go, perfect. That was a good call, guys. Save. Let's drop this one. Actually, these last ones, these four last, actually three, because again, this one is not supposed to be there. These last three here should be easier than the other ones that I drew so far. There. Technically speaking, what? Where did this square came from? Excuse me. Why can't I Control Z this thing? There we go. Where the hell did that square came from? Anyway, as I was going to say, technically speaking, I could simply draw one tooth and copy and paste it over and over for every single one of these teeth, but they are not actually all the same shape exactly. So even though I could do that, they just simply would not look very, very right. Certainly would not look too natural. And as I said many times before, I do want things to look natural, even if it has a cartoony style. Okay, that breaks everything. You do have to remove this anchor point without breaking everything. After. Yeah, there is supposed to be a little bit more of a curve over here. Like that. Oops. There we go, that works. Alright. Now this one here should be much easier than that one. Maybe. Hopefully. We'll find out. Wait, what is the shape back there? Also, which tooth I'm doing? I'm doing this one. Okay. I got it. This. Curve this outward like this just a little bit. Make an anchor point in the center over here and another one there so I can delete this one. And yeah, maybe delete that one as well. And this one. Okay, yes, that should be fine. Now for this last one, from this roll, accurate. I accidentally unselected the lines. Okay, we have the basics in place. Let's tweak it up so it looks more perfect. And that's good enough. And save. Alright, now we have another 5 tooth over here on this side. I really would like to be rather coloring all of this in Photoshop already. Remember when I just talked about the magical key that you can just press? Well, some people think that you can just press on a keyboard and the whole picture that they want to be drawn will simply just poof, appear, all done and perfect. Yeah, I wish I had one of those. I really would like to press one of those keys right now and just have this thing completely done in an instant. The line out of this tongue is going over the line out of the tooth over there. That was not supposed to happen. That was a mistake on the sketch. Not a big deal though. Because I know exactly where the tooth is. I mean, I'm the one who drew it after all. Everybody wants such a key. I know, right? Oh, how life would be so much easier with one of those. Especially for animators. When I make an animation, boom, press a key. All done. Oh boy. But yeah, as you can see guys, do art is a lot of effort. Every artist has their own style, their own techniques to get things done. Like what I'm doing here right now, for example. Many other people would do completely differently from me. Some would probably have an easier time making this, some would have a harder time. But yes, everyone has their own ways. And each one of them, whether one has more trouble to get something done than the other, at the end of the day, every artist has to put effort to get things done correctly. No matter how easy and supposedly simple a picture might be, there's always some level of big effort that was put into it. What about that one there? Okay. It'll go more or less like this. Up there like that, and let's curve it like this down here. And now let's make the top of this tooth. This tooth. A little rounder. Yeah, maybe that is too round. That is actually more of a problem with the sketch itself rather than the vectors that I'm drawing. There we go, that's better. Now let's make his right lower fang, and we should be done with this first part of his lower jaw. Oh no! I deleted the anchor point that was not supposed to be deleted. Move this down here. Now the tip of this tooth. Can be better. I see the problem. This curve over here. It's not supposed to be like that. Ah, so much better. So much better. I'm gonna drink water to celebrate. Okay. Now then, if I were going to separate all of this into different layers, so it would be easier for me to shade in Photoshop. I would leave it. Actually, I would not leave it like this. I would actually finish off here on the bottom of each one of these teeth. But because that is not the case, I'm not going to shade this. I can just safely leave it like this. The problem is going to be, what is it going to look like over here? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. For now, I think I should do the upper teeth next. And then the tongue. And then these are the three teeth that are showing here. And lastly, but not too least, the other side of his lip over there. Oh man, draw vector lines for teeth. This is so time consuming. I'm so ready to do something else, guys. You have no idea how ready I am to go and do something else. Oh man. This is a lot of work. But it has to be done. Hold on, how should I start? I mean, where should I start actually? Let's begin with this fang over here. Because it is the most in the foreground. Forgot to change to blue. Wait, is it supposed to be curved like that? Yes, it is. It's this here that needs to be changed. Okay, that is good. Let's move on to the others. How many teeth do we have to do up here? That's 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 teeth up here. What? There's that square again. Where did it come from? Hang on, let me look on the stream over there to see. I didn't click on any squares. I didn't click on any squares. Seriously. The square is selected over here, but I did not come over here and click on it. And I am pretty sure that I did not press the F6 key, which is the shortcut to use this tool. I pressed F10. I know that for a fact because I am keeping my finger on the F10 key all the time, so I can do this selection here. How the hell is F6 getting pressed? Someone explain that to me because I am confused. Anyway, this here. Point there. Now I know the shape down here is not quite right. That is somewhat intentional. I'm gonna fix that in a moment. But as I always say, basics first. Okay. Now, what do I do about this here? Do that, I suppose. It's not perfect, but it works. It's not like anyone is going to see this anyway when everything is done. Alright, this one is good enough.
She's caught in a matter storm. What?
A matter storm, a chaotic point in the universe where matter is created and destroyed at random.
No, not good.
The time vertices are converging.
I know.
Doctor, what can we do?
Thinking.
We're running out of options, Doc.
Doctor!
We have no option. Run!
So then, vectors. Thrilling, aren't they? Man, I really wish I was faster to do this. The weird thing is, I don't feel like I am doing this slowly. But considering how much time it takes, I mean, I must be doing this super slow. Okay, next. Believe me, I am trying to go as fast as I can. At least I think I am. Dear Santa, I have been a good boy so far this year. Can I please have one of those magical keys that you can just press and things get done instantly? Thank you very much. Yours truly, my dragon. Yes, send money. Let's make an anchor point right here and another one here because we have to remove this corner. Not necessarily, but I am a little bit of a perfectionist. And this here is not perfect. That reminds me, this one time I was playing Phasmophobia with a friend. We were playing on Christmas Day actually, and we had this investigation mission where one of the objectives was to get a ghost event, to witness a ghost event. That's all we needed. I mean, of course, there were three objectives. But what I mean is, we completed all the objectives except for that one, because the ghost for the longest time wouldn't give us a ghost event, and we must have spent a little over a half an hour, more or less, waiting around for the ghost to give us a ghost event, but it wouldn't. Until we were ready to give up. Until just for the lulz, just because. Oh, hang on. What tooth is this one? Okay, it's this one. Just checking the shape on the sketch. Until just because, I don't know, just for the fun of it, I said, "Dear Santa, I have been a good boy this year. Could you please have a ghost event? Thank you." I mean, I didn't say thank you. I did say thank you later. So I said, "Dear Santa, I have been a good boy this year. Could we please have a ghost event?" And coincidence or not, that's exactly when the ghost gave us a ghost event. One of those where the lights flash red, and then the light bulbs explode and go poof. So that happened, and my friend was like, "Excuse me, what? Let's get out of here." And I said, "Thank you." Right, that was funny. Good timing, very good timing. That's for sure. But yeah, thank you, Santa. You gave us that ghost event. And yes, that did count for the objective. But man, seriously, over half an hour just for a ghost event? That was ridiculous. It wasn't even a shade, mind you. I don't remember what ghost it was, but it wasn't a shade. So it's not like the ghost was super shy and super inactive because there were people nearby. Like a shade would. Oops. This one might need a little change on these two. Yeah, there. Those two anchor points. Huh. You know what? I'm actually not gonna need to draw the line art for this one. Even this one is not going to be visible in. So yeah, good. Save. Let's do these 5 over here. Second. I might draw this line art a little differently than from the sketch. Make it slightly longer so you can see a little bit more of it, of the tooth behind the lip. Shape-wise, let's see. Shape-wise, there should be a curve like this and one like this. so like that. There. Next one. This one. Let me do the same thing that I did, but this one. And make this one just a little bit longer than the original in the sketch. Maybe I should actually give this a little curve like that. Yeah, that looks better. Even if just slightly. Now this one I am actually going to follow the line art on the sketch. This. Let's not have them look like they are touching. And that should be good enough. This here should be much easier than the others. Alright, now, from these here we just have to draw... let me stretch. That felt good. We just have to draw one fang. That should be it. Oh god, guys, we are almost done drawing all of these teeth. If I am exhausted from drawing dragon teeth, imagine if I were drawing a shark. Oh no, now that would be a nightmare. Yeah? Something's wrong here. This shape over here. That shape is a bit incorrect. Yeah, that's better. And save. Okay. Now for the tongue, we only need one simple line for this tongue over here. So let's do it. There. I am going to use a 3 pixels thickness, however, and do that curve. That's good enough. Now in terms of color, let's go with red for now, just so I know what everything is and where they are. And now we only have, actually I'm only gonna have to draw 2 more teeth over here. That. Let's go with blue for that as well. Wait, what is the shape? Alright. What's this? Isn't it great to be different? Isn't it wonderful to be exactly who you are? When you learn to start accepting yourself. Actually, I'm not even gonna have to draw that whole tooth. I only gotta draw one or maybe two simple lines here. And that should be it. Because most of that is hidden behind the lip. So fantastic. Oh boy. Now for that membrane that I mentioned, right there. Yeah, oops. I meant to change the thickness of the line. There, that's good enough. Save. Okay. Now, what should I do next here? I still have to draw the lip on the other side. Actually, go on. Can I... Let's send the sketch with the teeth, the jaw, all the way to the back of everything. Can I simply continue this line behind those over there? I might be able to. Because if so, all I gotta do is this. Hey, perfect! Fantastic. Curve. There we go. Now the problem with this right now is that we have a lot of everything showing through a lot of other everything, and that is not gonna do it for us. But I probably should not bother with that right now because I still have a mane to draw. Yep. That's still something to be done. However, guys, that was way too many teeth. I am tired. Let me see the stream time. 3 hours and a half. You know what? I would like to finish this today. There isn't all too much to do, but because it's vectors and I am slow to make them, I am probably still gonna take another hour and a half to 2 hours on the very least to do just the main over there, let alone remove some of the teeth over here that is not supposed to be visible. So wait a moment, wait a second, I just had an idea here perhaps that might help with the teeth. Before I conclude that thought, let me think of something here real quick. Hold on. Hold your horses. Well, first of all, let me save. If I group everything that belongs inside of the mouth. Yeah, I selected more lines than I needed. Can I unselect? Oh, that's a selection. Crap. Can I unselect stuff? Ah, crap. I'm gonna have to select these manually. One by one. Yeah, well, it's okay. Select every single one of these teeth. Do I want to select that membrane as well? Yes. Select that. These. That. Now group them together. Okay, I missed one! Crap. I missed one line. There. Now we can group them together. Okay. Now... if I select these lines... Oops. I'm gonna have to lock this here. Lock object. So hopefully I can select the stuff that is behind it. I can't. Crap. Okay, unlock that. Actually, don't unlock that. Plan B, or C, or D, or whatever. I lost count. Whatever. Let's select these lines. Bring them forth to the front of everything, like this. Okay. Now, what if I draw? Change this to yellow. A very thin line going inside the line art of the lips. Like this. Oops. Post. Now, oops. Yep. Okay. Now fill that with the color white and move the outline and send it behind the line art of the lips, and we hid all the tooth up there, and that is super nice. Yay! Just one little bit of issue there. Oh, wait a second. What's going on over here? Bring this forth. Come on, there we go. That works. Oh no, hold on. Not quite. Not quite. I mean, it will if I color everything here on Corel Draw, which I can do, but I don't really want to because of the eyes, I guess. The problem with using this method to hide the parts of the teeth that are not supposed to be visible is that if I am to export this into Photoshop for coloring over there, I will need transparency. And if I do this, I'm gonna have a chunk of white color over here, where otherwise would be a completely transparent thing. For you to have an idea, let me delete the sketch. And let's grab now just everything here, bring them over here. There. See? That's what I'm gonna end up with if I use this method to hide the teeth and export this stuff into Photoshop. But that doesn't solve my problems. Not one bit. Still, why don't I color everything here on CorelDRAW and make this be 100% vectors? What is the reason that my brain came up with earlier to decide that I should not do the coloring here. There was a reason. Was it because of the eyes? Is there any effect that I would like to apply to the eyes that I cannot easily apply on CorelDRAW, but I can do it easily on Photoshop? I can make a kind of a mix of both, actually, guys. I can color here on CorelDRAW, but I can leave the eye sockets blank and with transparency. Then send everything over to Photoshop and draw the eyes in there. Just the eyes in Photoshop. Yeah, I can do that. Why don't we try? Okay, I was gonna say that I am super tired because of all of these teeth that I had to draw, but I kind of reignited some of the will to keep working a little further today. Okay, what am I gonna do about this tooth over here, however? Let's try this. Okay. Hairline. Actually, yeah, do hairline. This over to there. No, not there. This here should be fine. Yeah. Yeah. Now, this. Okay, now that is not fine. Okay, this is fine. No meme intended. But I do believe I'm gonna have to do some adjustments there. I haven't colored anything in CorelDRAW in a very long time. I mean, I haven't done coloring like this in a super long time. Okay, that is not what I need. I have to bring this one forth. Come on, I am pressing Control page up. But now that happened. What if I try and bring the teeth forward? Let's unlock that. Okay, that's not working. Oh my god. Undo. Send that back. Like that, and stop there. What if I copy this line on top of itself and then delete that section over there? That works. Okay, let's oh, but now I can't select that white area that I just made here. Yeah, exactly. The teeth are locked, right? So I should maybe be able to select just what I need over here. Kinda. Can I just move this? Okay, that is what I needed. Okay, oops. Convert this to curve. And this goes in there. Okay, that works. I am going to save this as a different file, however, because I am not fully convinced that I want to do this coloring in CorelDRAW. So if I change my mind, I can go back to Alpha 0. Oh my god, I still haven't drawn the main though. I might have just skipped one step here, guys. This is fine. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, no problem. Yet. Let's hide the black thing there, the black line behind the teeth over here. That curve. Okay, Torpedo, no problem. Thank you so much for joining the stream today. I hope you enjoyed and had some fun with my moments of dumbness, I should say, probably. And yeah, have a great week yourself. Sleep well and do dream of dragons. Now I have to send this thing to behind there, behind just the tooth, like that. And we gotta do the same thing over here and also over there. I'm very glad, Torpedo, thank you. It's too bad you can't catch the gaming ones. I often am even dumber on those. Okay, let's send this to behind the tooth. There. Good. And what about this? How am I going to color the line arts of the tongue over here? Okay, one problem at a time. One problem at a time. Let me unlock this and ungroup. So I can select just the line art that belongs to the tongue. Can I send this tooth to be on top of the line art of the tongue over there? There. Okay, that's good. James Streaming was awesome. Thank you, Torpedo. I gotta do another one of those soon. I don't know how soon, however, because those do generate a lot of work after they are done. Like, I may finish the stream, but I don't finish the work done on the stream for quite a few more days after that, you know. So yeah, those are not really something that I am still very ready to do very often. Maybe if someday I ever manage to make a living out of streaming, then out of streaming and commissions of my arts, then maybe, because then I can focus on just that. But as it is right now, I cannot really dedicate as much time as would be necessary for that. Okay, so far here, that mouth is exactly the way it needs to be. Okay? Let's save this thing. Next, I will have to draw the mane. Now, one of the problems that I might have if I keep going this way, is that, and then I change my mind and decide that I actually do want to color everything on Photoshop, is that if I decided to color everything on Photoshop, I'm gonna have to go back to Alpha 0, which was the stage of progress that I had before I did all of the stuff that I just did here to hide the teeth in the way they are supposed to be. And the problem with that is, if I do the main now, I'm not gonna have the main drawn on Alpha 0. Would I be able to copy the main from here to Alpha 0, perhaps? Perhaps, yes, perhaps. But it's something that would have to be tested. Also, there's a problem here. If I am to do the eyes, to do all the coloring here on CorelDRAW, but do the eyes on Photoshop, the line art over here, I cannot have black on the top here and green down here, because this is one single thing. This here would have to be colored on Photoshop, which means I would have to have transparency here. What I can do when I color his head is maybe not color in here, like for example, like we have inside this square is fully transparent, you know, and just everything else around it is colored. That way I can have free access to just the line art when I send this to Photoshop. That should be doable, I guess. But that is something for another stream, I suppose, because for another time more specifically. Because like I said, I am tired after drawing all of those teeth, and do the line arts for the main. That is going to take another 1 hour and a half to 2 hours, and I am exhausted. So I think I'm gonna stop for now, take a rest, and keep working on this some other day or on the next Sunday, something like that. Because I gotta tell you guys, vectors are amazing, but they are time consuming and they are tiresome to do. So I need a break. I think that's what I'm trying to say. So I'm gonna stop all of this for today, and let me just date the extra little progress that I did here on this progress sheet, and then we're gonna move on. So we are in June already, my god. Where did time go? Oh, that 22 looks awful. I'm so tired that apparently I cannot write anymore. Sunday, always Sunday. There. And save. Okay. So yeah, guys. I stream every Wednesday, Fridays, and Sundays. I play American Truck Simulator and Euro Truck Simulator every Wednesday at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. And I play a different game every Friday, also at 7 p.m. Eastern. And on Sundays, just like today, I do art live at 3 p.m. Eastern Time. Even though today I did start a little late. But yeah, I also have a Discord server. It's called Dragon Realms. If you would like to join, there's a link below the stream. It is currently, however, limited to members of the art group Dragon Realms on DeviantArt and subscribers to the Twitch channel here on Twitch. So if you are one of those, then you should have access to the server via the link below. If the link doesn't work, you can message me on DeviantArt or on Twitter, and I will send you a link directly. My name on DeviantArt is here on the top of the screen, that's Mike-Dragon, and on Twitter it is @_MikeDragon. Doxy, hello, welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. Happy Sunday or Monday actually. I don't know if it's Monday already. I am doing okay, thank you. How about you? You joined just at the very end of the stream, however. I am in the process of telling people when the days and times of the week that I stream. I would like to keep doing more of this today, but I am tired. After drawing all of those teeth, I need a break. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, Boxy. That is why I just said that I am okay. But yeah. Where was I? So yeah, guys, I will be opening the Discord server to the general public in the near future, but for now, only members of the art group and subscribers to the channel here on Twitch can join. You got the notification only now? That is weird. That notification was sent hours ago. Or at least it should have been sent. But yeah. On that note, guys, by the way, if you guys like my streams and you would like to catch them whenever I go live, and you don't want to rely exclusively on the notification Twitch should send automatically, like Doxy just said that happened here, where he got notification from Twitch only now, even though I started the stream hours ago. You might want to consider maybe following me, watching me on DeviantArt, or following me on Twitter, or subscribing to me on YouTube, or even following me on Truckers MP for that matter, because I post notifications on those platforms before I go live. So if you miss the notification on Twitch from Twitch, you can still catch the notifications that I post manually on those before the stream starts, so that way you don't miss my streams if you don't want to miss them. So yeah. Is it hot there, Reptane? Let me guess. It's the temperature is below 25 degrees Celsius. Because honestly, to me that is not hot. That is just fine. Like chef's kiss, if you know what I mean. But yeah. Where was I? So yeah, guys, you might want to follow me on those other platforms so you don't miss when I go live, because apparently Twitch might not deliver the notification in time. My god, Doxy, 34 degrees Celsius, that is too hot. Even for me. I actually, 30 degrees Celsius, I already don't like that. If it is up to 27, 28 degrees Celsius, I'm okay with that. It's warm, but it's bearable warm. But anything beyond that, anything higher, that already is uncomfortable for me. Reptang, 16 degrees Celsius, that's cold, man. Come on. Like, I am wearing pants right now. I am wearing pants for cold weather. And I have 23 degrees Celsius right now. I live in a summer of 40 to 42 degrees Celsius. Goodness me. Yeah, 40 degrees Celsius, I would be dying. I cannot bear that. 18 to 20, I'm perfect. Indeed, I am basically the same thing, Doxy. I'm basically the same thing. Well, Reptane, to be fair, the country you live in is usually more on the cold side of the weather most of the time. I mean, the weather is usually cooler than in most other countries. Well, than many other countries. So you are more used to colder weather. So, like the weather that I have where I live, while the temperature right now for me is comfortable, for you would probably be unbearably hot, let alone the temperatures that I usually get most of the year, which range between the 29 to the 34 degrees Celsius, which to me is super hot already, but to you would be like being inside of an oven, I suppose. Sweat everywhere. Yeah, I would not be sweating at 16 degrees Celsius, not at all. But yeah, and also that is why I feel super cold when the weather here drops to temperatures below like 20 degrees Celsius, because I am not used to colder weather. I like the cold, but I don't like to feel cold, if that makes sense to you guys. Guys, if you visit Greece, you will feel like you are in a volcano. Certainly. At 40 degrees Celsius, are you crazy? Like, we don't usually get those high temperatures here where I live, but we do occasionally get them for a while, a few times a year. And man, it's super unbearable. It's horrible. It's horrible. Even with a fan, it doesn't help much because the fan just blows hot air on you. It's awful. I don't like it. I actually feel kind of ill in hot weather. But at least twice when I was a kid in school, I felt sick because of the hot weather, and I had to go to the principal's office to cool down and try to recover. My dad had to pick me up earlier because of that also. I want 1 degree C. Why? My God, Reptile, you are crazy, man. 15, not during the day, not the middle of the night. 8 using fans is the worse than before. Hot air, oof. Yeah, it's not good, Doxy, but it's certainly better than not having anything to try and keep you cool, because yeah, it's better. It's not ideal, but it's better than having no fan blowing air. And I don't have an air conditioner, so a fan it is. A fan it is. Yeah, that is getting late there, Reptane. But yeah, guys, like I said, I'm gonna end the stream here. Prefer water to cool me off. Yeah, the problem with water is that you warm back up very quickly, very soon anyway, and the what am I saying? The water evaporates quickly when the weather is hot. Actually, often when the weather is very hot here, I take cold showers, or as cold as the water can go, because sometimes the water comes out hot from the shower, even though it's not set to warm or hot. And God, if I set the shower to hot water in hot weather, I'm gonna cook. I'm gonna fry rather under that shower. But anyway, and I don't dry myself up when I leave the shower. Just let the water dry, and within just a handful of minutes, I am completely dry, as if I had used a towel. It's very, very uncomfortable. And food with salt to keep your body stable. Cold showers are a thing. For the next 5 minutes, you melt again. Indeed, that is exactly what I'm talking about, Doxy. I'm better stay in the shower for a whole day. Oh, if only I could. If only I could. If I had a bathtub, perhaps, the money to spend on the water bill for that tub, and the time to just sit there, I mean, to just lay there inside that tub, I absolutely would. But that is not an option, unfortunately. But yeah. So yeah, guys, like I said, I'm gonna be ending the stream now. I stream on Wednesdays and Fridays, 7 p.m. Eastern Time. On Sundays at 3 p.m. Eastern, I play American Truck Simulator and Euro Truck Simulator on Wednesdays, and a different game every Friday. And yeah, there's the Discord server available. For now, only members of the art group Dragon Realms on DeviantArt and subscribers to the channel here on Twitch should have access to that server. But I'll be opening the server to the public soon. Just don't know exactly when. But if you are a subscriber or a member of the art group, there's a link below the stream. You might consider following me on other platforms as well to catch the stream notifications if you would like to not miss those, as apparently Twitch might sometimes not deliver them in time. And if that is the case, on DeviantArt I am Mike the Dragon, on YouTube I am Mike Dragon, on Twitter I am @_Mike Dragon. And yeah, that is gonna be everything. So my friends, thank you all so much for joining once more. I hope you enjoyed the stream, had some fun. I wish you all an amazing week. Make this next week be a better one than the one we just had. And you too, Doxy and Ripting and everyone else. Until we meet again on the next stream, God bless you all. Stay safe and healthy. Yeah, I hope to see you here as well, Doxy. But yeah, stay safe and healthy. And have a great night of sleep. Sleep well. And as always, dream of dragons, everyone. Bye bye, everyone. See ya. Have a good one.
Some problems and we don't know what to do. You've come to find your feelings and exactly what you knew. The odds are stacked quite poorly if without a winning hand. But bear in mind your bearing's only worse if you don't balance taking trips because I'll turn your trips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. Citrus can seem quite big if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I will not let them on my opinion of such enough. Bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mark my opinion of the fact that if you could fix the failings of the current paradigm, we would have a hero who's supposed to be elusive and on time. Just on time. And then we would all contrive new conflicts, you know. So bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mark my opinion of the show. Bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let them on my opinion. Stipulations placed before you to get all the things you really need. Mr. Big may make things hard, but you have got to plant your seeds. Go to war, fight more. Your dreams thrive by competition. You'll find no one famous ever got there just by flinching at their foes. Cling against the torment claw with all your might at what you know. Don't let go, just glow. Don't wait or play to indecision. Don't bet on taking trips because you've got to be more grand. You got to think ahead and carry out the things you've